Morning, Work Diver. Good to see you, man. Hope you are well rested today. Looks like it might just be me and you right now. I'll go over what I'm looking at here in a little bit. Just taking some notes. Mental notes, I should say. Hmm, that's interesting. I've been watching this one kind of on the sidelines for a couple days. It looks like it wants to get a good breakdown, maybe even down to these levels right here. There's not much volume on here, but I'll set another alert for 850. What is this gray line? 246.78. So basically a daily level. Let's see, we got a daily level at 248.62. Morning, Notergen. Good to see you, ma'am. 48. So I don't know what 246 is. 246.92. I'm trying to figure out where I got that level from. 247.68 is a daily level. So I need to put that up there. 247.68. So it'll let me. Did it bounce on any of that? 247.70. Kind of. No trading this morning? Oh no. What's wrong, Notergen? He's not showing symptoms of COVID, is he? Or her? Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. Sorry to hear that, ma'am. Okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. That's I mean, when it's your kid, it's obviously never easy. I've got very little experience with that right now, but I've got enough to know that it's rough. All right, guys. So looks like we've got a few more people coming into the room. I guess we can call it a room, right? It's kind of a room, chat room. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. Of course, you see a lot of stocks here, but the top ones I'm watching are going to be. I mean, I essentially have 5, but and I might need to put Boeing a little further up. Yeah. Because Bowen has some great potential today. Bowen, actually, we'll make Boeing first. No, we'll make AMD first. CCL, AAL, Uber, yeah. Yeah. So, okay. So first things first, guys. I'm going to show you the daily chart of the S&P 500. So this may be the point where we make a retracement. Are we going to come all the way down here today? I mean, I don't know. Anything's possible, right? But I have a tendency to think that because the way things have been going, the SPY often looks like it's struggling, and then all of a sudden bulls will come in and just buy it up. And we have to think, long-term perspective here. If we actually are in that range where there's a lot of investors who feel very, who want to buy right now, if there's a lot of investors out there that are looking at this at such an incredible discount in the markets that, and that, if they're thinking, hey, we might have hit a bottom here, excuse me, I can see investors coming in gradually every day, every time there's a pullback, and buying it up. We also know that the government has been very, very potentially injecting more money than what we know. I mean, obviously, we can't go off of conspiracy theories here, but we do know that, there have been obviously reports where they've been very open about injecting money into the markets, and but who knows how much of that's actually going on. But let's just go on what we do know. I think what we do know is that the way SPY's been behaving recently, it seems like there's a constant push on it to get it to continue to recover. So, now watch this be the day where it cracks through this level and comes like all the way down to, December. This purple line, by the way, is December 2018 lows. So, good morning, Sagar. Good to see you, man. So, but I don't know. So again, it's the same story I've been telling the last several weeks. I'm not going to become overcommitted to any trade idea. Yesterday, I was a little overcommitted on CCL. That's pretty much what, a big part of what put me underwater yesterday. I just, I thought that there was going to be a continued massive sell-off on it. I thought that SPY was hitting these levels and was going to come down, and it did come down. My timing was off on CCL because CCL ended up, obviously it did end up coming down, but timing is very important when we're trading. Timing is something that I don't think we talk about enough, and I'm going to start talking about more because I can't tell you how many times my trade idea actually worked out, but I just had the timing off on it. Okay. And so I don't know, guys. But all these levels I've got marked out are critical levels here on the SPY. Need to be watched carefully. So, as a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and put that there. Let's see here. Come on. My looks like it could be working out. Check back with that. High short interest, watch for break of 40. Let's look at OMI. See if I missed the move on that. I might even watch this one more so out the gates. This one seems very, very promising. Seems like we're going to get a good solid crackdown through here. I might even take this pre-market. And obviously, if it works against me, I'll just have to get out. I'd like for the spread to come down a little bit, but 80. Looking at a 30-cent spread, that's going to be roughly $180 on 600 shares. I don't know. Let's set another alert for it again. We'll do 8. Let's do 849 this time. High short interest. Watch for break of 840. Okay. All right, so I'll give that a little more time. But back to the SPY. So yeah, Boeing. Yeah, Boeing is definitely one we're going to talk about. We'll talk about IFRX and DFFN too, Sauger. But so right now, the deal with the SPY is, I mean, we're going to be careful. Going to try not to have any observation one way or the other, or any overcommitted observation of what it's going to do. And if we look at the 5-minute chart here, it's, I mean, I don't know. Let me see here. Is that another? This could be seen as a level right here. So I'll kind of mark this level out. Kind of mark that level out too. Bring that down a little. And let's see. Okay. All right. So anyway, going to be watching SPY out the gate. And right now we could be working off of a trend line. So we'll see. Okay. OMI has finally broke down. I mean, it looks like it's, man, I'll tell you what, there's not enough volume on here. I mean, it looks like it's going to come down. It really does. But man. Anyway, okay. So here's the thing. If you notice in my alerts, I did put an alert at 750 on IFRX, CEMI. I also put some alerts out. I want to know if it breaks 724. Watch for breakout of 740, and then again, if it tests 8, I'm going to watch for an ultimate pre-market breakout over 839, and then IFRX, I want to know if it hits 750. Okay, and there's no notes there. But if we look at IFRX, it's one of these stocks that, it came up, but then it just ended up losing so much of its value. Now, could it continue to boost and go higher? Yes, absolutely. I think at least you were at one point. Yeah, okay, so you are able to locate shorts. So it's a little easier to borrow. And this is such a low float stock. Let me see if I can get up to see how. Okay, so, oh no, sorry, I was confusing this with CEMI. It is a low float stock, but it's not a super low float stock. But it is, there's 17 million shares on this roughly in the float. So this could skyrocket. It could. But again, I'm not interested until it breaks above the levels that I have here on the alerts, which is why I don't even have it on my watch list. I don't even care to watch it. I don't even want to look at it, and unless it breaks those levels, then I may want to start looking at it. AMD is one that I would consider getting in on out the gates, because AMD has a tendency to really follow the SPY. It does a really good job of following the SPY, and there's always a lot of liquidity, and this daily chart looks really good. It's getting a rejection off the 100-day. It looks like it could come down to these 42 levels, and this is a stock that it's moved slow enough to where I'd be comfortable getting in with even 500 or 600 shares. So that's one I'm going to be watching out of the gates. DFFN, well, it looks like it's got some movement, some action going on it. It's got a long way to move, but I'd be interested in seeing what happens with this one. It's not the typical stock that I would normally trade, but I mean, it looks like it looks like it could get some good movement. You know, if you want to take 1,000 shares, it doesn't. I mean, even 2,000 shares, it doesn't move too quickly. It doesn't move too quickly. But I'd be careful because there's been several of these smaller ones here lately that, you know, they started out as like 40, 50, 60, 70 cents, whatever, and they ended up going to the moon. And so we are almost kind of getting into that place where, you know, there's going to be some of these that look like they're going to be runners just like those, but they're going to sell off quickly. So that has a tendency to happen. Sympathy momentum only goes on for so long, and eventually it starts dying out. It starts dying down, and so you know, just be careful, and have tight stops. But I think that's a good one. Boeing is good because it looks like it could really start. You know, if it can't quite keep its head above the 140 level, this could make a really good solid move today. CCL is another one, of course. And I've got RCL down here just as a comparison to see if there's ever any divergence, but I think CCL is the one that I would trade. RCL seems to be a little too spready, and I've gotten chopped out of that way too many times. And American Airlines, of course, seems like it could go down. CCL, let's see, there was some kind of news on it that wasn't that great. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it here with the time we've got left. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's not. Anyway, not the best news, but again, you know, the thing about it is it's going to, you know, it's going to follow, or it's very possibly going to follow what the SPY's doing. So again, another day where we are definitely taking the SPY into consideration on a lot of these moves. So we got about a minute to the bell. So just going to take our time on some of this stuff today, though. But I will be looking for some pretty nice moves. And Uber looks like it could get a flat top breakout. But if the SPY starts getting, you know, shot to death, it could have a breakdown. So that's kind of why I got that on my list. And then ZM, of course, you know, similar thing here. So we're gonna just see what plays out here in the first few minutes. OMI is continuing to tank. Here we go. Looks like it's getting the breakdown. Again, incredibly high short float, but very spready. SPY seems like it might have a sell-off, but any divergence with Boeing? There's a little. Looks like Boeing might want to go. Not really tons of buying, but let's see. Let's just hang out here for a minute. CCL looks like it's going. RCL pulling back with SPY a little. SPY looks like it wants to push. American Airlines seems like it wants to go. Even with that buy up, let's jump in here real quick and just see. See if we can get a break. There we go. Break on American Airlines. It's kind of running slow. I'm going to come out half just in case it snaps back. SPY's getting bought up pretty good. So we're going to come out there. Okay. AMD's getting bought up with it. Boeing's getting bought up with it. CCL still showing divergence. Let's see. We're going to go here. It's like it's chopping around a little. SPY's getting a really nice buy up here. CCL's getting a buy up. American Airlines still a lot of divergence there. Okay, CEMI might be doing something. ZM looks like it wants to make a move. Very spready though. Could lose a lot quickly on this. So, I don't know. Check Boeing, check AMD, check CCL again. CEMI went off on the alerts though, guys, so it might be legit. And go ahead and get in a little there. Give this time to work itself out. If it can't break 12, I'm going to have to get out. It's got to break. We got to break 12, guys. Got to break 12. It's not breaking yet. Okay, coming out. Coming out just in case. Really need to break it this time around. Okay, going back in. See if we can do it. Come on. Ah. Come on. Trying to be patient with it. If this gets bought up, it's going to get bought up quickly. So there's a lot of choppiness here. Okay. Okay. We're going to try to hold on to this for a little bit. But SPY is getting bought up, so that kind of makes me nervous. This makes me a little nervous. So come out half. SPY is getting bought up. So, but there's good divergence here on CCL. So consider going back in. Okay, back in. 81 is the average. It's not getting too much of a break there. I'll come out. Okay, so we're gonna give it a chance to test again. Maybe pull back. SPY's getting a really nice buy up here, guys. So don't want to get caught in any choppiness. Let's look at Boeing. Boeing's having a hard time getting above that 140 mark. So almost like to take, go short here, and then I'll just get out at the break of, well, we're going to get it. Get the break of 140. Okay, coming out. Yeah, it looked like it was about to break, so CCL is making a good recovery. AMD looks like it could continue to get bought up. May go long on that here in a minute. We want to see how much SPY gets bought up. SPY looks like it's going up towards the pre-market highs, the gap where it opened with the gap down. We'll see if it gets up there. Boeing once again. So it's I still think if SPY rejects and comes down, I think Boeing can make a really good solid move to the downside. So we're watching on the 1 minute chart here. CCL essentially making a VWAP rejection, but we'll see. Let's see what CEMI is doing real quick. Okay, so it came up to those levels but didn't break. Didn't break yet. Let's look at American Airlines. Let's look at Uber. ZM. This is one I'd have to let work itself out. Very spready. And looks like we are really jumping into a lot of chop. A lot of this looks like it's turning into chop. So just want to be careful. Morning, Yoni B. Good to see you, man. So it's got to be careful. Now this could be getting a rejection here. Is it going to go? Is Boeing going to get bought up? It's looking weak. But if the SPY pops, it might pop with it. Okay, it's getting a nice little push. CCL might be getting a push. Got a lot going on with the SPY right now, so Just going to kind of wait and see what happens here. SPY's trying to push, but I don't know how confident I am with it. Uber looks like it's getting a VWAP rejection, guys. This might be a good place to go short. If it does not break past that point. Now, if it has a VWAP breakout, obviously got to change my mind. Okay, well, glad I didn't go short there. But SPY is pushing, you know, and this could continue to push, or this could continue to oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah. ZM still looks like it can make moves. Spread's got to be lowered. I mean, this one looks like it could make a good solid move down, but it's very whippy, so I don't know. Let's look at the 5-minute on Uber, and we're gonna look at the 5-minute on the SPY. I mean, honestly, guys, SPY's weak. I mean, it just is. SPY's weak. It's pushing, yes. And the thing with the SPY is the SPY, you know, this is the thing about the SPY. The SPY can push on very light volume. I won't say very light, but it can push on light volume, basically. Let's see where OMI is. OMI is still hanging out around that area. It's whipped around a little bit, so glad I didn't get on that yet, but still looks interesting. I don't really like the chart patterns right now, guys. I mean, you know, CCL hovering around VWAP. It could just come down and then end up chopping back, but I don't know. I really need to see a confirmation of on what the SPY is going to do right now. And Boeing definitely still looks good. AMD, same thing. I mean, look, these are 5-minute candles here. These are 5-minute candles, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. SPY would just really have to prove itself. ZM is taking off. The spread is narrowed a little bit more, so that's good. Got a little support there, a little support there. Volume's coming in. That's what I mean, guys. I'm telling you, it's choppy. It's very choppy. CCL is, holding strong, and that's good. American Airlines is kind of like, I don't know. Uber's kind of just hanging out around there. Um, Even RCL is, well, no, okay, it's finally catching up to CCL. So maybe flush coming on Boeing. Yeah, I was looking at that too. Yoni B, good call, good call. But I'm still, I don't know. I'm still just kind of still being cautious with the SPY. The SPY looks like it's going to continue to get bought up. IFRX. Let's see. I mean, it's broken past this major area right here. So I would be looking at this point to find daily support, and I honestly don't see any daily support nearby. So I'd be a little hesitant on IFRX. IFRX is it's really gonna have to jump up and prove itself. Like I said, for me to get in on this, I don't know if this is support. I mean, yeah, I don't know if I could. It doesn't seem like there's any clear support even on the intraday chart. So honestly, I honestly cannot call it. Cannot call it. CCL still losing its lunch. Even as even with the SPY pulling back. So we'll jump in on this a little. We'll give it a shot. There we go. Got a little break there. Want to see more of a break on CCL. It's not really what I was looking for, but it's got to keep breaking. It's got to keep breaking. If it doesn't, got to come out. Okay, coming out half there. Very choppy. Very choppy CCL. Man, just can't get a good run on any of these. Just cannot get a good run. Um, Come on. What a chop fest. What a chop fest. SPY's pulling. a little, not much, but maybe enough. Need to get a continuation. Come on. Five's pulling a little more. Mm. This could be reversing. All right, well. Yeah, yeah, Flip, it's definitely choppy. Definitely choppy. These are the worst. These are the worst. Worst market conditions. I'll tell you what, guys. It's just been one slap in the face after another on this market. I mean, it's so hard to get a good read on it. Um, we'll see. I mean, look at this. Can you imagine all the people that have been chopped out of this? Thinking, longs, thinking, giving it time to go, and then it comes back and they have to get out, or thinking that it's going to, short, and then it comes back and they have to get out. And there's no clear momentum on any of this. Now, Boeing is showing a little more, but it's still choppy. I mean, even with these wicks, even on this last candle, that wick, I mean, how many people got chopped out of that? So, and right now, I'm really just waiting for SPY to make up its mind on where it's going to go. So, CCL continuing to float around this area. I think if SPY goes, CCL could be a good long. I don't know how long it'll be or how long it'll go, but I think it'll be pretty good. Okay, CEMI is now looking interesting to me. Just broke out here, and we've got a test at 789. And then a test at 8. Maybe good for a long here. I mean, there's a lot of, it's easy to short, so there's a lot of potential for there to be short squeezes on this. A little spready. Slow moving. But it's gotten me out so many times. I don't know. It's chopped me out a good bit. Although, admittedly, I have not really held to my rule of letting the stock work itself out. see what this looks like here on the 2 minute, the 1 minute. Could be a double bottom. It's got to break 26. This comes back up, I'll see about getting in close to VWAP, kind of in this area. Obviously you can push through VWAP, spike up just like it did here, so I've got to be mindful of that. CCL is just continuing to go down. Great move on CCL. RCL, same thing. Getting in Uber in anticipation of the break. Love to see a good solid break down. Not getting it. Okay, coming out. Let's chop. Just chop. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting the move. Boeing testing VWAP. Boeing may get a VWAP close. Obviously, if SPY begins tanking, it might be able to pull it with it. CCL, American Airlines could probably get a breakthrough here. Obviously now I wish I'd held on to that, but guys, I just can't take too much risk right now. So it's making it very difficult for me to stick to my strategy of just letting stocks play out, you know? Okay, looks like Spy's pulling back here. So looking to get a close on the 5-minute below VWAP on Boeing. Spy continues to pull. We should get the move down here. Try to be patient with this. It's got to get the close below VWAP. There we go. Come on. Got to get the break here, guys. Ah. Okay, I'm not too concerned. I might even add to my position. I'm watching Spy. If Spy gets a good pull here, I mean, we should be all right. But if Spy starts getting bought up, I'm going to get chopped out and have to suffer a pretty bad loss here. Spy's getting bought up. Is it artificial? Is an artificial buy up? We'll see. Spy's getting a good push, so, but don't know how legit it is. I'm going to try to stay in this to see if Spy works itself out. Yeah. Now, obviously, if Spy just continues to push, then obviously I'm going to have to get out of this. And Spy is pushing like it's got some kind of rocket fuel. Guys. I'll tell you what. Not my day. Not my week. And might not be my month. Spy needs to get a serious pullback here. see how forgiving we can be here on this. It's looking like it wants to keep. Really need to get a pullback here, a good solid pullback. Okay, I'm coming out. I'm gonna go ahead and take a smaller loss there and CCL, AAL, Uber, so I'll tell you what, guys, it's just chop. Nothing has gone in any one direction, and just not getting a good read on the market here, unfortunately. Okay, CMI breakout over 839. Let's see how well that's moving right now. This still looks really choppy too. Breakout over 839, so it may test up to 839. Start averaging in here. Let's see. See if we can get a little more of a pullback. Might start averaging in. Okay, I'll start averaging in with a couple hundred shares. 777. This has been a very very choppy stock. So I imagine if it's going to test that 839, it's probably going to move fairly slowly. I would look to add, and as a matter of fact, if it breaks, if I see any selling on 70, I'll get out. Just because I won't want to have anything to do with it, just in case it, you know. Let's see. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to let it come back. I'll let it come back and consider adding again. I think as long as it holds the 20. Now if it blows through 50, I think I'll have to get out. But this is proven to hold the 20, at least on the last pullback. I still think bulls want to see it test test high of day, 839. So, and again, it's easy to short. So I can see shorts getting squeezed out of this. Okay, I'm gonna get out there. I mean, it looked like it was gonna bust through that 20, so, and there it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna walk right now. I'm gonna just take a quick break. Hold on. This could be good. ZM looks like it could get a break. I'd want to see the spread lower, closer to 38. If it breaks 38, I think that would be significant. SPY's pushing. Ah, freak. Got in way too late. Come on. Come on. Man, I got in way too late. 137.55. Come on. There we go. There we go. It's gonna drop. Gonna drop. There we go. Okay. Man, I got in way too late on that. All right, well, that reduced it down to 164.61. I tried to get in at 138, and as soon as I hit my hotkeys for 200 shares, it was at 137.55. So this could have very possibly recovered the vast majority of my losses on the day, but just not a good move. AMD actually might be hitting a point of resistance. We need to watch. I'm going to watch SPY closely. SPY's kind of rejecting off of a level. Let's see, is this a daily level? Let's see. No, it's not. Well, 251.05. Yeah, so it got close to the daily level. Okay, AAL I'm going to take off my list here. I'm going to check out IFRX again. CEMI again. Okay, so that held on the 5-minute. So I'll go in. It's kind of taken off without me. I wanted to go in a couple hundred shares there. Although volumes dropped off. AMD looks like it could still push. CCL not really getting bought up much. See how it compares to RCL. Same thing. So, all right, dug myself out a little there. I'm gonna walk here. I'm just gonna take a quick break, come back, see if we get any other moves, any other good moves. AMD's continuing to get bought, but I think if SPY makes a significant pullback, I think AMD is going to definitely follow it. There's definitely some resistance here, and there's resistance all the way up to 46.17. So all right, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back, and it looks like SPY's going to get a little bit of a breakdown here, so I went ahead and took a 400 shares short on AMD. Really want to see a clean breakdown here, though. SPY's pulling, so it's pulling pretty hard, and so I'm seeing a little divergence here with AMD, which I don't like. So I really want to see AMD get crushed with SPY. There we go. A little bit more of a breakdown there. There we go. See if we can get down into the 40s. I'll consider removing half my shares. And if it looks like it's going to pop up, I'll just get out. Okay, I'm going to take off half my shares there. I will let these other 200 run, and I will consider adding back in. But we'll have to get out at the break of 45.70. So I want to see SPY continue to pull back. And it's pulling, but it's resting on the 9 EMA. And there's divergence with AMD, so guys, I may have to get out. Yeah. All right. So that trade was kind of a wash. Oh, looks like the high is 82. So I may... Yeah, there's divergence, guys. SPY is weak. AMD is running pretty strong here. So leave that one alone for now. Let's get Boeing, CCL, Uber, ZN. AMD may have a good solid run up to the 4620s area. As long as the SPY were looking weak, I would look to take another position there. Matter of fact, I may get in. Let's see what the SPY does here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and take the first 200 shares there at 45.98. Now, if SPY looks like it's going to turn around and push up, then obviously I'll have to come out. Otherwise, I will look to add up in the 4620s. Another 200 shares. Gotta let it get up to the 4620s though. And here's the thing, SPY is teetering. I need to see SPY weaken and pull through VWAP. It's really holding a nice line there, so I may actually have to come out AMD. Just all depends. Okay, SPY showing a little bit of weakness. Let's make sure this doesn't break. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go another 200 short there. We've got it at 46.10. 46.10 average. I'm going to look for the breakdown here. But SPY really has to go, guys. I mean, SPY really has to go. There it is. SPY's touching VWAP. Come on, push through. See a breakthrough 46. SPY's tapping VWAP. Want to see it continue to get crushed. and really want to see AMD come down to the 4570s levels. Come on. Pull. Okay, SPY is now all of a sudden getting a VWAP rejection. Okay, got to come out. Man, I'll tell you what, it looked like it was going to go. It really looked like it was going to go. Now all of a sudden it's getting bought up like hotcakes. Although AMD's still struggling at this point of resistance, so let me try one more time. Give it one more shot. SPY's looking strong. Okay. All right. I know when I'm beat. I tell you what, guys, this is just ridiculous. I mean, you know, SPY was making a good solid move down towards that VWAP, but just got bought up out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. I mean, that would have been the difference in, you know, being down. You know, being down. What? This put me down almost another $100. I mean, or being up, or only being down $60 on the day. Yeah, Flip. I tell you what. I mean, the 4620s were good resistance also. So I don't know. I can't call it right now. Just gonna have to wait on this. You know, there's a lot to cut through, but the SPY's continuing to push, and I think as long as the SPY's going to push like that, other stocks are going to, you know, they're just going to continue pushing like that. So I'll tell you what, though, it's pretty unbelievable how it really is making day trading. At least for me, it's making day trading just extremely puzzling, extremely confusing, and it messes with my mentality because, I mean, you know, you were, you know, you're so confident in your strategy, you're so confident in your ability to trade and read price action and see movements in price movements, but I mean, you know, when irrational move after irrational move after irrational move keeps coming your way, it's just like, man, you got to be kidding me. Like, what? It's just confusing. It's kind of like, well, you know, I don't know. Am I right? Is this good? So, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's good that the fundamentals are there, but again, it comes back to the whole thing of, I mean, we've seen even in this market that fundamentals really, I mean, they really don't do much for you. I mean, they really don't. So, you know, I'm just, you know, I'm at this place right now where it's like, I mean, you know, honestly, I just, you know, you just don't know what to think. You really just don't know what to think. So now SPY looks like it's getting a double top rejection, so this could be a double top rejection. We'll wait for a little bit of a pullback here. And I may take another shot on AMD. just see. And we'll take a shot here. So SPY's, now SPY looks like it's pulling back. So we'll give this trade a chance to work itself out. We'll see what this trade does. If it looks like SPY's turning around, I'll reduce my share size. It does look like SPY wants to turn around. I'm going to come out 200. May consider adding again. Just depends on, how strong of a move this looks like it's going to make. Okay. Coming out. Looks like it's going to break 50. Now, if it doesn't, if we get another rejection, I'll jump back in. Okay, looks like we could get another rejection. Jumping back in. SPY is rejecting pretty hard, so this could be it. I want to see this come way below. I may even just want to let this drop. I want to let this drop as long as I possibly can. But, SPY's got to show some give here. It's got to continue to show a rejection there. It's an important level, but it's getting bought up, guys. It's getting bought up. Let's look at AMD. Okay, coming out. I'm gonna give it a shot. See, SPY looks like it's coming back up, so I'm just gonna give this a second. Yep, SPY's pushing, breaking through. AMD is very possibly going to do the same thing here, so may even switch my position. SPY's getting another rejection. Let's try it again. Try it again. AMD still strong. SPY's getting rejected off that level again. See a nice hard flush on AMD would be great. This might be the move that we need. We'll see. Stalling. I want to give this time to play out. Get down to the $46 areas. Watching SPY. Watching SPY. Okay, gonna add. Got a 34 average. SPY's dropping. See if we can continue to move down. See if we can get a final break here below 46.27. Oops, I've got 1,000 shares. I didn't realize I had 1,000 shares. Let's see if we can get the break down here. Come on. SPY looks like it's failing. AMD should be failing. SPY looks like it's failing. And AMD is still rallying like nobody's business, even though SPY is failing. This is incredible. Oh, the times I could have scalped. Come on. All right, it's still looking weak, so I'm going to give it another shot. Give it another shot. Let's see if this is the final drop here. SPY is sinking. Nah. Oh, I am almost at my daily max loss. Everything else seems to be more following suit with the SPY. ZM might be getting a gradual sell-off today. SPY is pumping right back up. SPY is pumping right back up. But it's weak. It's weak. It's pumping right back up, guys, but it's weak. Keeps getting pushed down from that level. Boeing's really teetering around this 140 level, guys. I'm pretty confident that this is going to get a drop today. But I need to see what happens with this temporary move on SPY. SPY keeps pumping. Go ahead and take 100 shares and just see where this one goes. AMD. I'm still fine to try to get in on AMD, guys. I mean, if it looks like it's going to go, then, you know. And if SPY looks like it's finally going to reject this level, I'd be interested. Okay, SPY has pushed above that key level. AMD may continue creeping up. Yeah, SPY looks like it's going to make a bullish move. Get bought up today. So but again, watching Boeing, I'm bearish on this. I'm bearish on this, and it's not just because I'm normally bearish. It's that we are struggling to get back above and stay above the 140 level. And I think there's a lot of people looking at that. And I think later on today, now I'll say more particularly, especially, we'll say, especially if SPY ends up getting wrecked. I think this can finally break down to the 130s, maybe even the 120s. We could see a really big sell-off on Boeing today. This could be the day. I mean, the daily chart looks good for it, but, I don't know, guys. I could be wrong, and if I am, I'll definitely put a stop in place, but and I kind of feel the same way about ZM. Let's see, ZM broke pretty critical level. So ZM could come down even to the low 130s. ZM could even get it there. So could be a gradual sell-off today on ZM. So it would be slow, and I'd have to stay committed to these trades, but it's very rare that I'll actually implement the RSI, but I think I'm going to see. Okay. So yeah, that definitely has more room. Let's look at the 15-minute. See if we're showing the same thing. Not so much on the 15. Which is why I could be getting a little bit of a buy up here. Let's look at Boeing. Okay. So it's got more room. Studies. Look at it on the daily. Okay, roughly about the same. So it's getting near to being, it's getting near to being sold off. Could finally be weakening a little on this right here. At least enough for a scalp. Let me look at the 2 minute, the 1 minute. Okay. Should have taken that. This is where the psychology comes into it and kind of messes with you guys. I was totally gonna take that at 46.52, 46.53. Now it's closed below the 2 minute, so I should wait for a pop back and then a continuation. This would have been a great move. Would have been a great move. So but I honestly just don't know what to do with it at this point, guys, because, you know, SPY moves up. I mean, you know, same old story. SPY moves up, it's going to take it with it. So SPY's starting to skyrocket. Boeing's still showing divergence. AMD showing a little bit of divergence. It's not wanting to really push above there. You know, again, this is one of those times where, you know, I want to take it. I really want to take it. This could have been a great move from 46.53, but, you know, it's like if but if SPY turns around, I'm gonna get my butt kicked. So it's just kind of like, just want to be careful with it. Okay, jumping in again. Jumping in Boeing, looking for it to break these levels. SPY's pulling. See if we can get a continuation down. We got 140.16 average. See if we can get a continuation. SPY's continuing to pull. Boeing showing divergence. Okay. Gonna stay in. Just want to see what happens here. I think we can get a push down. See if SPY continues to get dragged. I almost want to add again at this point, but just going to try to be patient. Okay, SPY's getting bought. Down 88 on the day. We'll watch from the sideline. Okay, Sauger. Well, you're doing better than me, brother. Doing better than me. So. Okay, so what I may end up doing is coming out 100, just because. Let's see. Okay, that's good. That's good. Getting a good pull down. Okay, I'm going to come out 100 just in case. Just in case this whips back on me. But looking for a nice move. Still yet. I'll consider adding in another 200 shares at the break of 139.65. Might even add another 200 shares. Just because if this dropped a couple dollars, we could get back to green on the day, back to, let's see. Yeah. -6 on the day now. Good job, Flip. Good job. Hopefully I'll catch up. Put in an order to sell 100 shares, go short 100 shares at 139.69. Boeing's pushing, or SPY's pushing, which is probably why Boeing's pushing. Matt, did you read the AMD news above? That's why it doesn't want to track the SPY today. Yeah, that's yeah, you said second gen processors power new. Yeah. No, I got that, man. But the thing is, Flip, is and I guess this was my only reasoning, is because fundamentally nothing has really been working out according to the fundamentals. Well, I take that back. Some things do work out according to the fundamentals, but it's really hard to know. It's really hard to know when these fundamentals are going to mean anything. And that's why I'm trying to be technical about it. I'm trying to just read the chart, look for the points of resistance, and watch what the SPY is doing, because 9 times out of 10 AMD will follow the SPY. But it's kind of like, today's that one day where it just so happens that the news catalyst is working. I mean, I almost feel like if I'd gone long on it, it would have tanked, and then it would have been like, well, yeah, it had good news, but the SPY's not doing well, so it's following the SPY. You just this is why I said I've really gotten my, just psychologically as a trader, just mentally as a trader, I've really gotten just completely out of whack lately. My mentality, my just lack of confidence in some of these trades. I mean, I'm still taking the trades. You can see, I mean, I'm getting in, I'm taking them, I'm doing what I feel like I know to do, but even on this move here, this AMD move here, before I completely would have shorted that looking for a pullback, and could have made $100 on that. But I'm just it's kind of that same situation. You don't know what this market's going to do right now. You just don't know. And so it's like you're just constantly tricking yourself out of even trades you would normally take, and then even tricking yourself out of trades that you are taking because you're hesitating, because the SPY's showing you something different, and it's kind of like, I mean, it's just like processing all of this information is just, it's on another level right now, guys. At least for me. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. Sauger says, Matt, what about making a list of stocks that diverge with the SPY? Tracking that data might help. Yeah. Thing is I think it's different on a day-to-day basis, Sauger. I mean, that's what I've found to be the case. Like Boeing, for example. Boeing will perfectly track the SPY on some days, and then other days, it's just doing its own thing, and not even based on any kind of news catalyst. So I don't know, I don't know if it's just investors that are making a lot of different decisions right now based upon where the market is at as a whole. Again, it just goes back to what we've talked about for weeks now. It's just like, we're in a place with the market we've never been before. We've never been here. We've never been here, and it's very confusing. It's very confusing, I think, for a lot of people. I don't know. I mean, and yeah, Bill. I mean, I think, Bill, that I've definitely thought that might have something to do with it, and I'm sure it does to some degree. I'm sure it does. And now SPY's pumping. Now SPY all of a sudden is just pumping. I guess it's just getting bought up. I mean, it was teetering around a really critical support level and showing a lot of weakness, but I mean, it's just continuing to make moves, guys. So, I don't know. But yeah, Bill, I've definitely taken that into deep consideration time and time again, and it's hard to know. It's hard to know for sure, Bill. I mean, it really is. Just because I've never done the live stream before either. So it's kind of like I've got the live stream going, and on top of that, this market has gotten crazy and very unpredictable and very choppy. And it's very unfortunate that it's just doing all this right around the time I started this channel. Because, I mean, for months leading up to the channel, this strategy was working so well. And my entries were good, and I mean, it was just it was doing well. But it's not now. And so I don't know, I don't know. What I may need to do, honestly, guys, I mean, I don't want to do this, But I may just have to sit on the sidelines for a while. I may just have to at least, maybe just stop trading for a while. Um, Try to back test some other strategies and then come back on the channel again. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely something I'm going to have to consider. But, you have a day like Monday. I mean, Monday you come in and things just, they work out beautifully. You know, um, and then, yesterday and today it's just kind of like, man, what's going on? Like, what is going on? Um, and I'm having too many days like this. It used to be where 4 out of 5 days of the week, I'm killing it. I'm doing well. I'm, making, four, five, $600. And then there's one day where it's like, man, this is crazy. What's the market doing today? But here lately, it's been the opposite. It's been like 4 days, 3 or 4 days. It's like, what the heck is going on? And only a couple days, I'm barely making any money. So it's just, I don't know. It's just something's got to be considered. So, um, Yoni B says, "Got to walk away. This is ridiculous." Yeah. So anyway, check back in with Boeing here. Boeing seems like it's making some kind of a recovery, and I would imagine that it's only doing this because of what the spy's doing. So, man, I'm gonna see if there's a way. I'm just gonna add in, guys. I'm gonna add in, um, because the spy is reaching some critical pre-market levels. I think it's possible that we could get enough of a pullback for me to get out break even on this until it, just until it turns around and makes up its mind about what it wants to do. I'll even put 100 shares out here at 140.40. So if it wants to get me out with a $40 loss, I'll take it. Um, if I was going to add, I'd much rather it come up a lot further. I actually should have gotten in here for the ad. I would take it at 141, maybe 141.80. Let's see here. Okay, SPY's pushing. Looks like it's making a nice little breakout. That's good. Maybe I need to even do it 142. Let's see. Sell another 100 shares there. See if we can get enough of a pullback. And then 142. Let's see, 142. See if we can get that ad there. There we go. Okay, we got the ad. So we got 200 at 141.11 right now. So I would look to get out at 141.11, break even. All I'm really trying to go for right now, guys, is break even on this trade. And let's see. Yeah, I think we could get down there. And then I'll add another 100 at, let's see. To 81 maybe. I'll watch it. Yeah, SPY's breaking out. The one thing about SPY though is it has not reached the level where it opened on the gap this morning. So I may even take 100 at 141.40. Let's see. 141.40. See if we can get a break down there to 141.40. And then 140.90 is where I would take the other 100. See if we can get that. Okay. May even take it here. Go. There we go. So we got out the first. And okay, I'm gonna buy there. So we mitigated our risk there. We're back to 479.92. So lost basically 40 bucks on that trade. So let me see if I can wait for a pullback. We'll try that again. We'll reload and see if we can bring this down a little bit. So still staying below my daily max loss, although after commissions I'm definitely below my daily max loss. So yeah, let me show you. Okay, a couple things. So SPY broke, yes, it broke this level, but here's where, this is kind of where I'm more concerned with, right here. And then of course this level, and then these levels right here. So those are the levels that I'll be watching today. Thanks, Flip. Thanks, Flip. And yeah, I know. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name. Sapera. Yeah. Typically, I don't. Yeah, I always tell people be very, very careful when you're dollar cost averaging. It can be an extremely dangerous strategy, but this one was different. This one was different just because the SPY all morning has been running up and pulling back, running up, pulling back, running up, pulling back, running up, pulling back, and Boeing is pretty much following it. Okay, and you'd have to know that even at this level here, because kind of like Flip talked about, I think Flip or Yoni, yeah, maybe, let's see, Flip, yeah, kind of like Flip had mentioned, a lot of people were looking at this level, and so this seemed like the next likely level for a pullback anyway. And then I would have still added as long as it went up to this level. You know, and again, you know, if I had to get out with a pretty big loss, you know, probably would have gotten out and had, you know, double max loss and would have just had to just bite my tongue and walk away. But it was worth it to me to try to bring that back down to where I could be below my daily max loss. Um, and I mean, it wasn't something that I felt was going to be too risky again with the way that I saw Spy moving. So yeah, Flip, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. I really feel like, or I really wish I would have added even sooner because I would have. Let's see. Yeah, I could have saved even more money on that. I could have actually made some money on that, but now's not the time to be a hero. I mean, this is breaking a critical daily level at 1095. This could be a good short. Uber, gonna get rid of that. ZM, not really liking it. This looks like it's gonna break. Very, very critical daily level, guys. This breaks 1095. I might start building a position on this. If it pulls back enough. Let's get enough of a pullback here. Like a pullback to the 20s. Come on, don't take off without me. The average true range indicator, Sagar? I don't think so. But I just, a lot of times I'll do is I'll just try to calculate that myself. I'll just look at the daily chart and see, what they typically, what range they typically trade in. But I know it's better to use the indicator, obviously. I don't know if we're going to get a pullback, and I really want to get a pullback. Yeah, true, Sagar. True. I do take it into consideration. I mean, I definitely do. I definitely do take it into consideration. So, um, I always want to make sure that I'm trading stocks that are able to move pretty significantly. Bill is asking, how cheap can I get started with day trading? $1,000? Yeah, yeah. You could get started with $1,000. You could fund an offshore broker account. One of the most popular offshore brokers right now is Capital Markets Elite Group. They're based out of based out of Trinidad and Tobago, so they're pretty good. They're a pretty good broker. Um, and yeah, you fund your account. They give you they let you pick between the Dash Trader Pro platform or the Sterling Trader platform. So I think the DAS platform's a little cheaper. So and it's a really great platform, as a matter of fact. So I've used DAS before, and real nice platform. I don't know how to call AMD right now, guys. Man, I could have done a lot better. Hindsight, hindsight is 2020 in trading. Good lord, I could have. I had a what, a 141.11 average. Could have carried those shares down. Could have made $100, but there's no way to know that. There's no way to know that. So okay, I would be interested. Let me see if I can get a fill here on 1,000 shares. And nope. Oh, did I get it? I got it at 96. Why did it take my order at 96? Oh, because I shot through 5 cents through the bid. Come on. Point of resistance right there. Or level place of support at 95. Okay, I don't like that fill. I've got to see this continue to go past 95. There we go. Come on, let's break down into the 80s. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and come out here. Bring it down to 429.92. It's an extra $50 on the day. We'll just see what happens from there. SGBX. This might be looking interesting, guys. Look at this. It's butting up right against that 200-day moving average again. Could just be double topping right here. Bill M, I'm a gold and silver guy. I don't think I'd ever catch on. What, catch on to day trading? Set another alert here. So at 8:28. CCL still struggling at 1090. SPY looking like, missed a. I was about to take 200 shares right there at 140.52. SPY's pulling. So let me see if I can get a quick scalp. 56 and then 76. Then we'll take it down to 36. SGBX is popping up, guys. It's popping up. Okay, CCL finally made its way down. CCL is very possibly going to find support there, but maybe not. So I got an order to take 100 at 56 and then 76 just for some couple quick, $26 scalps here. Yeah. Yeah, BA could get nice, but again, I'm watching SPY. SPY looks like it's bouncing off the VWAP. So I don't know. I mean, if it gets a really solid bounce here, and then of course AMD is following suit finally. Now AMD is tracking with the SPY. Completely tracking with the SPY right now. So SPY looks like it's pushing through VWAP. Let's see if we can get, missed the ad there. Is it a VWAP rejection? Let's see. Okay, it's getting bought up. It's getting bought up. SPY is getting bought up. But it's holding. Okay, I'm gonna take a shot here on 100 shares. As long as SPY can stay cracked below that VWAP, I'll feel pretty good about it. It's continuing to pull. Not enough though. It's getting a run. Just pausing. Come on, Bowen. I'm going to sell off again. SPY's pulling back. If Bowen can get a crack below 139.23, that'll be pretty good. SPY's getting bought up. Is it still pulling? Come on. very uncertain. So I'm gonna come out there. I'm gonna come out there and wait for a reset. I don't want to chase this. Gonna go for some $30 scalps here on Boeing. SPY recovered VWAP. Might be $25 scalps here, actually. I'll readjust. Gotta love it when the wife comes into the office and talks to you. How many entries have we missed like that? Boeing's showing a little divergence from SPY now. It's interesting. So if it comes up, it's probably going to squeeze. So it would be 140.65 is probably where I would take that. And I would take 100 at 140.40. And I would take another 100 at 140.20. Yeah, give it up, BA. But I'm watching the SPY because I think the SPY is going to be telling of that. If the SPY cracks back below VWAP, I'll be a lot more bearish on BA. But SPY is testing that 20-day moving average right now, and it's got a little bit of room left to move up towards the 9 EMA, but it's getting a rejection on the 2-minute off the 9 EMA, so that's kind of interesting. Looks like it might pop up though. It's trying. Just can't get enough juice. Okay. Looks like it's losing some steam. A little bit anyway. I'll go in here. I'll go in. See if we get a breakdown. Come on. There we go. Break it down more. Come on. Break low a day. There you go. Okay. Come on. Break 139. SPY's pulling. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. Okay, I'll take out half. 139.50. There we go. Come on. Reduce that order. SPY's pulling. Okay. Of course, AMD is working out now. See, AMD now AMD just all of a sudden decides that it wants to follow what Daddy SPY is doing. So that's why it's so frustrating. AMD is so frustrating. I'm going to wait for a pullback. I'm going to leave these 50 shares in here. I'd like to add. SPY needs to keep moving. Needs to keep flushing. Come on, SPY flush. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think we still have levels down here. So 138, I'll take out more profit on that actually. Let's see. Come on, SPY, keep pulling. Keep pulling. Take out half there at 138.39. Okay, let's pulling back, so I'm actually do 138.25, take out 25, so yeah, pause there. So I'll say 138.15. SPY's still pulling. Boeing is wrestling around, but SPY's pulling. So Boeing's got potential, yeah. It's wrestling, guys. It's wrestling. Looks like it's going to come up. I'll go ahead and take it. Come on. There we go. Come on, there we go. Okay, scooped up 25 shares there. Would like to see the break of 138, but it could pop there. It could pop back at 138. There's a little support, just a little. I mean, it's not, honestly, it's really not much. Man, I should have taken 200 shares. Should have, would have, could have, right? May jump in another 100. Watching level 2. Watching level 2. Also waiting for a pullback on the SPY. SPY loves making these pullbacks. There we go, Bowen. Good job. Good job. Feel free to come up a little bit more if you'd like. Okay, we're going to take another 100 there. 138.86 is the... let's see. I'm going to go ahead and get out there and wait for another pullback. We're down to 300, just about 300 on the day. So we've retrieved almost 200 of what we've lost. Let's see what else we can do here. SPY does look like it wants to make a decent retracement. I'd be willing to jump in for a few $20, $30, $40 scalps if we could make our way back up to these levels. 139.35. I'll go ahead and say 40. Take 100 shares there. 139.40. And scalp it out at 139.15. Buy it back. We'll see if we can get ourselves back down in the 200s. SPY is pulling back, or is pushing back up, I should say. I don't even want to see that right now. AMD crushed me, guys. AMD absolutely crushed me. Come on. Make it pull up to 40. And even 70, we'll say. Thanks, Yoni B. Yeah, I'll be surprised too. Although I am kind of hoping to get a bite up here around 139.40 before it does that, but I don't know. SPY's coming back down. There's a little bit of divergence here with SPY and Boeing. SPY's about to cross through a very, very critical line. I think I'll be okay to go ahead and take I think I'll be alright to take 100 shares. Well, let me just wait a minute. SPY is tricky. CCL's making a move back up. That's interesting. It's looking weak though. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and jump in. I think I could get a quick scalp down to 20s. Come on. There we go. Okay. So quick scalp there. We are officially down in the 280s now. So didn't want to hold on to it for a run just because I feel like it, the way the SPY's been going lately, guys, it could be a really tricky turnaround here. That it could be a reversal we're looking at. So I will look for the crack of 238. Only if the SPY remains weak. So as you can see, we have a little bit of support there. So that would be pretty good if we could crush through, and I'd have to take profits pretty quick if it did that. Thanks, Yoni B. Appreciate it. SPY looks like it's popping back. There's a lot down there. I have to be very careful because this is where it could literally snap back and I could give back a lot of profit. So looks like it's coming back. What I'd prefer to happen is for it to come back and test off of VWAP or any one of these levels and then curl around and break 38. I mean, that's really what I would prefer. Yeah, you're right, Flip. You're right, Flip. See, a big part of my, well, hold on a second. I don't want to get too deep into that yet. Looks like we could get a break here. I'd have to be extremely careful though. I mean, extremely careful. SPY still looks like it could snap back. So here's the thing. I really want to be able to take 200 shares because I think that could dig me out a whole lot quicker on this move, but may have to be patient with it. SPY looks like it's getting a buyback. Just a slight buyback, nothing major. So Flip, well, I guess while I'm waiting for this to work itself out, yeah, I normally, my strategy has oftentimes been really, really good when making moves more off of anticipation rather than confirmation, only because of the integrity of some of these really well respected areas of support and resistance. But the problem is here lately, none of that's been working. Look at CCL yesterday. You know, SPY was even showing weakness during some of that where I was trying to short CCL. CCL was, you know, really hitting against some pretty important areas of resistance where I got in on not all of them, but on some of them there were some pretty important areas of resistance that it should have played really well off of. Same thing with AMD today. And so anyway, I guess the long and short is you're right. You're right, Flip, because I think you make a great point there. I may just need to be patient for every time it's dropping to new lows. Now, if it looks like we're going to get a bit of a reversal here, I may even go long on Bowen temporarily. We'll see. We'll see. Should have bit that. But SPY's making a little pullback there. Yeah, I should have totally bit that. Bit that long. Could have done well with that. Could have done well with that. So, yeah, I have found that in these current market conditions, a lot of my best trades are pullbacks and just scalping. Just scalping. I mean, you know, the problem with me is I don't want to stay in here this long. Like every day that I'm in here, you know, especially when I have other work that has to be tended to, I'm really trying really trying to get out sooner. So even right now, I mean, I pretty much need to keep it moving. So I'm trying to go, I'm still, I guess, hopeful for getting some of these, you know, longer moves to the upside or whatever. Go ahead and average in there. Average in there. Average in here. Well, SPY looks like it's turning around. All right, Sauger. Yeah, Flip. Yeah, AMD would have been a very good scalp. Okay, I've got to reposition those. I'm going to try to get down in the 100s and then I'll think about calling it a day, guys. But I'll tell you what, if we break 138 here, I mean, that would just be clutch. Love to see that. So there, pick up some more up here. So 39.40, and then I'll take it back at 139. So we're just going to do small little scalps around here. Let's see, 69. SPY's pulling back. Yeah, this is what I was waiting to see on AMD. I mean, look at this, guys. I mean, there's no real clear area of resistance. I mean, there's a couple spots. I mean, yeah, I mean, more in this area down here, but it moved, it moved almost 30 points past that. So stuff just is behaving just, again, completely irrationally. Tell you what, guys, Bowen is remaining weak. If we could get a move down to 138, I would totally take it. Totally take it. SPY's getting a push up. Bowen might get a push up. All right, I've got to take a quick break, guys. I'll be back, and then we'll wrap this live stream up here. Okay, guys, I'm going to try to take a short position here. Um, got to be very careful. I don't want it to snap back too far on me. Really need to see some fast resolution here. Get down to 138. Oh, missed the ad there. Missed the ad there. Okay. See if we can get a continuation. Okay, I'm going to take half there just in case. See if I can get another add in somewhere down here. We do have some support, minor support. SPY's losing its lunch. So we'll see if we can break 137.50. That'll be the next add-in spot. Hopefully it doesn't take off without me. Man, I don't like how slow this is moving. Okay, we'll add right there. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let's get a continuation. Okay, we're going to go ahead and come out. I'm going to pack on another $40 there. Let's see where we're at. I need to mark some spots here. So, yeah. Yeah, this is a little bit of a spot here. 137.50 and then so 136. All right. So we'll see if we can break back through. SPY's continuing to fail. Okay, we'll get back in. SPY's continuing to fail. If this can continue to break through these levels, we should be pretty good to move down to 137. SPY's pulling. SPY's pulling. See if we can add back in at 137. SPY's pulling. Let's look for an add at SPY's pulling back. Coming out real quick. Let's see if we get the add at 137. Okay, we're down to 210, guys. We're getting there slowly but surely, but I want to give SPY a little bit of a chance to pull back here. Hate having to watch two different charts. See if we get any kind of a snapback on this. Watching level 2. Looking for big bids, big orders on the ask. Struggling. SPY's looks like it's gonna pull down. I'm gonna go ahead and get in at the anticipation of the break here. There it is. Not a really clean break. Not a really clean break. Okay, coming out half just in case. SPY's pulling. Boeing's snapping back. Need to see a continuation. Okay, coming out. Don't feel good about it. Gonna give it a chance to snap back, work itself out. See what we're looking at here. 136.40 is the ultimate breaking point, so we need to look for that there. 137.80. Let me see if we can get up to 137.70. And take it again at 137.50. Thanks, Yoni B. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's just annoying, like I said, having to watch SPY and this all at the same time. I have almost reduced my losses by 300, almost. Not quite. Let's just see what we can get here. Looks like it could continue to move down. SPY's weak. Took off without me. SPY's pulling back a little. SPY can show weakness, I'll jump back in. SPY's getting a little bit of a buy up. I need to see continued weakness on SPY. SPY is on a very critical daily level of 247.68. Let's see. So it's got to break 248, and then it's got to crash through this daily level. So looks like we're getting it. Man, Boeing is following SPY so well. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get in. SPY's pulling. Should cause Boeing to pull. But 136.40 is kind of a level we're looking at. Consider adding again there. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and come out. We're down to 188.35. Just because SPY pulled back slightly, and we've got to break 136.40. There we go. Okay, so Boeing just broke low of day. I want to see continued weakness on the SPY though. I'll give it a chance to pull back. SPY's, I mean, you guys got to understand, SPY is sitting on its on a huge daily level, you know, and so even though Boeing should be tanking hard, this could definitely be a snapback spot for Boeing. SPY looks like it's wanting to, may jump back in. Okay, we're going to jump back in here. Let's see if we can get a continued sell-off. No, okay, coming back out just in case. Last thing I want to do is get squeezed out. We've lost so much, Boeing has lost so much of its value. It's definitely possible for a short squeeze. Okay, SPY tapping on that critical daily support. So we're going to see how it reacts to that. We may get a quick buy up here on Boeing. Although there is divergence. SPY's getting a little buy up. Boeing's not. So that's good. Okay, Boeing might be reacting here. Let's see. Okay, nope. Nope. Quick snapback. I have a feeling a squeeze is coming, but I could be wrong. I mean, this could keep going. This could keep going. We've got a lot of big sell volume coming in here right now. So just started a new 5-minute. So there's definitely room for a pullback, especially if SPY makes it clear that it is bouncing off of that daily level there. It's an incredible daily level, guys. So Man, I should have taken that long. Should have taken that long. So Mr. Onato says there is not clear video. Is it hard to see? Are you guys having a hard time seeing the video? Let me know. I may be able to increase the bit rate. I mean, I honestly don't know if that'll do anything, but I would be willing to increase it if you guys thought that it would do something. Oh, you see, John, okay, John sees everything fine. Okay. Mr. Onata, I don't know how do you pronounce that? Is it just H-E-C, Heck? Is it Heck? Short for Hector or something? Yoni B says it's fine on his end. Heck, maybe it might, I don't know, maybe it has something to do with your, oh, it's clear now. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, good. All right, Spy's testing that that area of that daily level. So if it looks like it's going to go, I will definitely consider continuing on a short here. But I'm going to have to see a definite breakdown of it. Spy's getting a pretty severe buyback. Still yet, if you look at the SPY, the at least the 1 minute chart, the volume is pretty, and even the 2 minute chart, and even the 5 minute chart. Most of the volume that you see here recently has been sell-off volume. But I'll tell you what, this is a very clear line of support, so we want to be extra careful. I do think it's possible that if SPY breaks through that daily support, I think that would give Boeing enough juice to do a crash landing down into the lower 130s. Maybe even 120s. SPY's getting a significant small little buy up. There is divergence. Boeing is weak for sure. Boeing is very weak. But doesn't mean it can't rally. There's a lot of people who would get squeezed out if SPY is finding support here, and it looks like it is on the 1 minute. Now the buy volume's lighter, but again, it's like we said earlier, S&P 500 or SPY is a it can move up. That's what I was trying to say. It can move up on light volume. So if it starts taking off, even if it's just taking off to test VWAP until it comes back down, I think Boeing could make a move with it. I think it'll pull a lot of the market with it. Glad I got out of Carnival. It's just been hanging around here. It's not making enough of any kind of move. RCL, same thing. I'm going to remove that stock. CMI, let's see what this is doing. Anything? Nope. Let's see what this. Man. Well, this trade idea worked out really well. It just, you guys know I called this morning. I just didn't do anything about it. So I don't know. Yeah, that would have been such a nice move. I would have gone in at least 600 shares on that. Would have been such a nice move, and it probably would have kept me off some of these other deadbeat stocks. SPY's making a pullback. Still not trusting Boeing. Not trusting it yet. For me to go anywhere near Boeing, let me just show you what I'm looking at on the SPY. I've marked this daily support out to 47.70. I think it's showing as 247.68 on the daily to be exact. But
stop hiding.
I'm not hiding. What are you talking about? Just tucked away in here. Okay, so yeah, I want to see SPY come down here. Now, if Boeing can make the move on its own, and sorry, guy, wifey came in for a minute. If Boeing can make a move on its own, um, I think we can. I don't know. I really want to see SPY break this level. This is important right now, but we have to be careful because now, granted, it's pre-market levels, but we have two pre-market or post-market, no, pre-market levels that are below that. So we need to be watchful of that too. Okay, Boeing's making a move all on its own now. But man, I still really would like to see confirmation of SPY. Boeing may take off without me. Just trying to play it safe here. Man, I'll tell you what, it's losing its lunch. Okay, we'll take a stab at it here. SPY is definitely looking like it wants to break those lows, so take a stab at it. Hopefully it cracks. Man, yeah, I'm gonna come out half. Don't feel good about it. See if it does it again. SPY's wanting to get a little bit of a bounce off there. Nah. Come on. Come on, Bowen, break through. Okay, guys, I'm gonna come out again just to. Okay. SPY's getting massively bought up off of that support line. So hopefully we can still break through 135 on Boeing. SPY's coming back. Take another stab at it here in a minute. Take another stab at it. Come on. Come on. Bust 135. Okay, got to come out, guys. I don't want to. Again, I don't want a violent squeeze to come out. We've already reduced our losses greatly on the day, and SPY looks like it's wanting to give a little bit of boost here. So you know, SPY's pushing. SPY's pushing. Boeing is still weak. Oh, wow. Orders are pushing through. Okay, we're going to try again. We're going to give this one more shot here. One more shot. Come on. Come out. Back on a little bit of profit there. Come on. Push. Push. There we go. Come on. There we go. Trying to be patient. Just not getting the push. Okay, coming out. SPY's getting bought up. Pretty hardcore right there, so it's a tug of war, guys. It's a tug of war today. Okay, come on, SPY. SPY's coming down to test it again. So okay, let's get in for the break of 50. Come on. There we go. come on. SPY push. Come on. Here, I'll come out there. Take a little more off. Down to 170. Okay, SPY finally got the break. Okay. I'm a little impatient right now. Yeah. I'm trying, Yoni B. Just a little impatient, but let's see. Should have held on to that 200 shares, but didn't want to risk it snapping back. Got to be very careful right now. Okay, SPY's pulling back. Okay, we're going to get in there. See what we can do. Okay, come out there. See if we can get the rest to go. Under 134. Come on, break 134. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Okay, come out half. 134.20. So there we go. Okay, coming out there. All right, we're down 100 on the day. Man. It's like, you know what I should have done is just not trade until now. Right? Not trade until now. Okay, so we are meeting a place of resistance. 132.51 it looks like. Well, 134.96 and then 132.51 is a place we need to watch out for. So 132.51. As well as $127.96. So we break 132.51. That'll be pretty significant. So as you can see, and I don't know if you guys who was here when I pointed this out, but they're pre-market levels. Now they're pre-market, so they don't, honestly, like to most traders or investors, swing traders, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. So, but to day traders it does, and there's a lot of day traders looking at that. So we need to just watch for it to break. Let's see, what's the level there? Okay, well it broke both of those levels. So I think what we would look for is just a confirmation break below the lows here, 247.20. That's on the SPY. Okay, so we're watching the lows on the SPY, and then we are watching 132.51. 132.51 on the daily for Boeing. Yoni B says, been holding on to BA since 142. I had to close my trading platform just to make sure I wouldn't get out, but I'm out 75% here, break even on the rest. Oh, that's great. You got in short at 142? You had been holding on to it. You weren't longing it, were you? You were shorting, right? That sounds like a great short, man. That sounds like a great short. I mean, I guess depending on how many shares you took, short from 142. Okay. Well, feel free to say how many shares, but you don't have to. But yeah, if you took like 1,000 shares, you're doing really well for yourself right now. That's great. That's great, man. Really good job. Yeah, because I've pretty much been scalping this whole entire time. I should have held on. I'd be doing a lot better now, obviously, but so if we break 135, the previous 5-minute candle high, that will be very significant. Where was it? 135, yeah. So we need to watch for that. You had 200. I mean, 200 is great. So what do you mean you're break even? Were you down a lot on the day? Did this get you back to break even on the day? Or was I misunderstanding? You said out 75% here and break even on the rest? Oh, you're setting your stop to break even. Sorry. Sorry, man. Probably like dirt. So here's what this could be doing. This could be forming a trend up. And if we break through the 20-day on the 1 minute, that will also be clearing the previous 5-minute candle high. That will be significant. That will be significant. So we want to watch for that. Okay, cool. Good job, Yonibi. Really good job on that. Well, sounds like you are having an awesome day over there. So SPY is coming down. It's testing it. But if SPY pushes and Boeing pushes up with it, I'm going to get long. Okay, SPY's breaking some lows here. Noticing a slight divergence with Boeing, though, which tells me that Boeing could be oversold. Oh, the chop in the morning kicked you around a bit? Yeah. Well, obviously you and me both. I'll tell you what, man, I've gotten crushed today. Gotten crushed. So SPY's breaking lows. So I'm going to go ahead and get short here. Okay. There we go. See if we can break through 50s. There we go. There we go. Coming out half. Got 50 shares left at 134. Okay, coming out. Down 67.33 on the day. Man, I'm just trying to clear See if we can get in the green a little bit here, right? Okay, so 132.50, 132.51 to be exact is what we're looking for. SPY's having a bit of a pullback, but I'll tell you what, Boeing's weak, and there's probably a lot of people who are just deciding to go ahead and get out. So, which is why there's very potentially a good bit of divergence here. So we're going to struggle at one, or well, we might struggle. I don't know for sure here. I'll go in again. There we go. Come on. Okay, coming out 50. We're struggling too much there. See if we break 131 or 133, excuse me. There's buying. Okay, I'm coming out. Don't want to get snapped back on. If it retests it again, I'll consider taking another stab at it. Okay, we'll try again. Try again. See if we can get it. See if we can get the breakdown. There we go. Okay, come out half. See if we can, let's see, 132.50. It's got a break here. This will be huge. Oh, nice. Nice. That's huge. That's huge, guys. Coming out another half. Good to see you, Sagar. Nice. Okay. See if we can get this to come down. Come on. Okay, coming out, down $8.50 on the day. Yeah, I know. If that AMD trade wasn't there, I gotta get back to this is probably what I need to be doing. Because every day it looks like this. I have some big, well, not every day, but a lot of days it looks like this. I have some big losses and then some big wins, and really getting tiresome. I mean, it really is. Okay, might be able to catch some quick scalps here. There's no clear direction on that, so I don't know if I want to take that shot, but I guess 133.26 and 133.76 would be two spots to go in. AMD, I hate my life. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. This is, and oh, that's where I first started noticing. Well, not for I did. Let me correct that, because I was looking for weakness all up in these areas, but I really saw. I don't know which one of you guys were in here, but you guys remember me talking about taking this trade. I think it was at 46.63, or was it 46.53 maybe? Man, I should have taken that. I should have taken that. Okay, so next level for Bowen. I think it's possible that it's going to test the 130s. I want to see continued weakness on the SPY. I think that's going to be important. Yeah, that's true, Sagar. But what would you guys do without me if I wasn't coming in here until late afternoon? No, I'm only kidding. Here, I'm gonna get in on this. See if we can get. Come on, don't snap back. Bust through it. Bust through it. Come on. Come on. Okay. Ah. Up to 94 on the day. Man, I don't want to post a recap video with plus 294 on the thumbnail. Um, Last couple days you've had decent sleep. Good. Good. That's good, Sagar. First day was rough. Glad it. Yeah. 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 I know. Dude, Yoni B, I actually used to be pretty darn good at pre-market. Well, you guys know. I mean, those of you who have been watching since the beginning, I've had some killer trades in pre-market. Um, but yeah, here lately, I mean, it's like just this market's just wiping the pavement with my butt. It's just not. This has just been difficult. It's been extremely difficult, you know. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. The FOMO is real though, and you guys know what I'm talking about. Like the FOMO is ridiculous. You know? I mean, it really is. Really, really is. I've probably spent 150 on commissions today too, so it's just crazy. All right, maybe looking for a little bit of a reversal here. What are some levels we need to look at? 132.57. Oh yeah, 132.50 is a critical level. Although Spy has really, I mean, Spy is taking a beating, guys. Now the next level we're watching for on the Spy is 245.42. So I wonder if some of you guys have that level marked out also. Again, it's 245.42. Okay, so it's got room. It's got room to make a little bit of a move down that way. Um, Man, I almost took that. Almost took that. I'm gonna give it a few minutes. Reversals are you talk about patience. You got to be patient with reversals, and the reason I say it takes a lot of patience, and you guys probably already know this, but I don't know. Maybe some of y'all hadn't thought about it like this before, but you know, you can almost FOMO in on reversals because you're thinking that it's going to get a V-shaped recovery, and you want to jump in on the short squeeze, rightfully so, but I oftentimes find that, especially, you know, especially in these last couple of weeks, that whenever I watch whenever the Spy's making reversals, it takes a few minutes. It doesn't necessarily do it immediately. So you're going to get a lot of pullbacks before it finally launches. Now, that's not necessarily going to be the case, but that is oftentimes what we've been seeing here, at least here lately. So, um, Sagar says we can still watch from sidelines on the times that we don't do good. We don't have to take every trade. Yeah, Yeah, you're right about that, Sagar. You're right about that. Absolutely. It's a good word, man. And Yoni B says FOMO is the worst before you take the first trade. You're all up in your head thinking, I got to trade, I got to trade. And technicals, yeah, I mean, yeah, it is the worst. It is the worst. And you know it's happening. And yet you still do it. Yeah. It's got to be one of the most difficult. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It is. And by the way, SPY is continuing to make lows. So I will be looking for Boeing to make a potential run down towards the 130 levels. We are seeing a little bit of divergence. There's a little divergence between Boeing and the SPY. So I kind of want to see what that's about. I'm going to try to be patient here. But if it does, if it looks like it's going to crack 130 again, I'll jump back in. I'll jump back in. I'll take a shot at it. So, but you know, SPY is still weak. It's dropping, yet Boeing is popping up. So this, I don't know. This is, let's see, what's the high? The high is 32.57. High of the previous 5 minute candle is 32.57. So I don't know, guys. That's interesting. That's interesting because SPY is still pulling. SPY is still pulling. So I guess what's got to happen is SPY's got to pull extra hard. If Bowen starts coming up, though, it looks like it's gonna get up there through 132.50. You bet your bottom dollar, man. There's gonna be a squeeze. Now I don't say that is gospel truth here because the thing is there wasn't, I forget where it was. There was another spot on the 5 minute right here where it came right up to the 5 minute, but it didn't squeeze. So you do have to be careful, especially if the SPYs continue to pull. But I don't know. Boeing is so incredibly oversold right now. Let me just let's look at the studies here. RSI, at least on the yeah. Look at how oversold it is on the 5 minute. Let's check the 15 minute studies. See what it shows us here. RSI. Okay. Still could be, sold off a little. I mean, it's oversold. Don't get me wrong, it's oversold, but it still could go pretty heavy if SPY remains in the place where it is. And let's see what investors are looking at. A lot of investors look at the longer time frames. So okay, it's still not necessarily oversold enough on the daily. So we could be on our way to a short squeeze. Ah, okay. Well, I'm kind of glad I didn't get in on that. Let's see if it continues to move. You guys can probably hear my son down there eating his lunch. Which I am probably going to go join them. My wife comes in here earlier and she's like, "Why are you hiding?" I'm like, "I'm working." That's her way of saying, would you, come hang out for a little bit? I'm getting lonely. So I might go hang out with them for a little bit. See if we can catch along here real quick. Let's see. SPY could be pushing. Guys, we could be pushing. So we'll see if we get a retest at 132.50. I'll consider taking it long. Hopefully I don't regret this. Lunch break, guys. I'll see you in a few if the stream is still here. All right, Yoni B. Yeah, I'm probably gonna cut it. Well, I might. I guess I might leave it active for while I'm taking the lunch. I don't know. Actually, no. Because I've actually got some other work I got to do too, and I'm gonna need all of my. Well, I can leave if I go down there. I guess it depends what I do first. Like I'm either gonna go down there and have lunch first, or I'm gonna do knock a little bit of this work out, and then go down there for a lunch break. Maybe in another 45 minutes or so. It just depends. Okay. So I'm not completely sold, but let's see. It's taking off without me. Okay. So it's hitting those lows. I think it's going to test 130. Okay, I'm going to get in. It's not a really good entry right there, but okay, let me just come out a little. Get a better place. I think it's going to test 130s. I would think that a lot of people were probably wanting to dump right now, so no? Oh, come on, guys. Look at this. This might be the short squeeze. This might be the short squeeze. Okay. Gonna come out and we'll give it a minute. Okay, SPY is squeezing up. Man. There it goes, guys. This is what I told you. This is what I've not been wanting to get caught up in. Wouldn't be surprised if this just goes from here. Man. I think we're going to go long here in a minute. I think we're going to go long. Okay, I'm going to go long here. There we go. See if we get a quick push. Come on. It's pausing. Okay. Glad I got out. Sorry, guys. Man, I should have stayed in. It paused too long, though. Okay, we're going to try again. See if we can get a continuation. There we go. Okay. Gonna come out. Man, I was in the green. Like what, $4? Let's see what this is looking like on the 2 minute. And okay, that's all right. Now it is hitting up kind of against that 9 EMA on the SPY. I was looking at the SPY. Okay, this isn't good. Not for the longs, but SPY, I don't know, guys. SPY could continue to. If SPY breaks back up through the 246.92 level, that'll be good for the bulls. Short term. Short term. But I don't want to be. I don't want to become overcommitted. We could just be entering into chop territory right now. I think what is possible is it's possible for the SPY to be making a bit of a pullback today, but it could be finding a point of reversal to come back. So yeah, I appreciate it, Sauger. I appreciate it. That's legit, man. That's legit. I can always come back and make a quick, you know, $40-$50 scalp and get back in the green. I may be looking at these charts too much right now. I think A plus trades are or close the shop. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So right now, and here is what I would consider an A plus trade. Yeah, I'm not gonna jump into anything. As a matter of fact, I think I've got a pretty good read on Bowen right now. I mean, pretty much the vast majority of my trades have been. I mean, I would probably venture to say 9 out of 10 of my trades have gone well. That's pretty much what dug me out of the hole. But um, you know, ZM, I'm tempted to jump on. I'm going to leave that alone, though. I'm not even going to mess with it today. CL or CCL, not going to mess with that anymore. AMD, just not going to touch it. Not going to touch it. So that's first of all. So first of all, we got one stock here. Yep, and you're right. There's always another opportunity tomorrow. We got one stock here, okay, and I'm looking at the SPY. One or two things are going to happen. Either the SPY is going to continue to break through and make new lows, and I'll get in on, maybe one more quick, $30, $40, $50 scalp there. Or SPY is going to bounce and make a reversal. And then I would look to take a long position here. But I mean, it's looking like Boeing is really wanting to go. And I mean, if it breaks 130, I think we'll get a pretty significant flush. And I think the bears, as long as the SPY remains weak, I think the bears want to see this break 130. I think that could be huge. And of course, the next point that we'd be looking at would be 127.96. So basically, if it breaks 130, it could hit right around down to 128. And again, it would just be a quick in and out type of thing. I'm already down, after commissions, I'm already down probably 100, 120, 100, maybe even $150 today, probably $150. There's a lot of shares traded here, so I'm more than most likely down $150. So it would be at least important enough for me to see. It would be worth it to see if I could get, one more good scalp just to put me in the green here and to reduce, my fees and commissions on the day. And so right now, the way that I'm thinking about it is, yeah, if I take the trade, I could lose another $50 or whatever. But you know what? I mean, the difference between paying, 130 in commissions and 180 in commissions is just not much. Or I guess not in commissions. Being down 100, being down 150 versus 200 bucks is not a big enough difference. It's worth it for me to find out if we could get a good clean break through 130. Because I mean, realistically, I could take, I could take, I could even take 200 shares and just piece out gradually all the way down to 128. And even I would probably piece out and be completely out by 129, realistically. So SPY looks like it could be making a reversal. I'm watching it here. Um, we'd want to see a really strong push up through this EMA on the 5 minute. And I think if it breaks back up through this 246.92 level, I mean, it's going to be a slow move, guys, but we could be in the middle of a slow reversal back to, these, at least these levels up here, or at least VWAP. I think that would be enough to get a trade in on Boeing. Now, if Boeing continues to show divergence, which it is, then I may just stay away from it. May just stay away from it. And if SPY gets rejected off that 9 EMA and off that daily level, so right here, I mean, it's pushing, but if it gets rejected off the EMA and this daily level, talk about confluence. That'd be very good. We got 30 seconds to find out. If it breaks above it, I think we're going to go and test this level, and I think Boeing is going to be brought up with it. Boeing could very well go on a good solid squeeze here right now. But let's see. I don't know, guys. SPY looks like it's about to close below it on the 5 minute. It's like right on the line. It's like right on the line. Let's wait for a little bit of a pullback here. Okay. I don't know, guys. Looks like it could get bought. Okay, waiting. SPY still pulling back. Just waiting. I don't know, guys. Looks like it could still make a move up. Let's just see. Well, I'd be up right now if I had taken that trade, but it's like it wants to get bought, but nope, it's coming down. It's coming down. It's coming down. Could be obeying a trend line though. Bowen's still showing strength. Okay, it's about to close on the 2 minute, on the 9 EMA on the 2 minute. Okay. That's where I see, and I almost got in. Almost got in with anticipation of it. Okay. 2 minute just opened up on the 20 moving average, 20 EMA. Looks like it wants to push. It's weak. It's pulling back. It's weak. On the 5 minute, it's really struggling to break above that 9 EMA on the 5 minute. That's essentially what we're looking at. And again, there's that daily level that it's got to crack through. At the same time, it's pulling back. Even though it's pulling back, Boeing is looks like it's showing some divergence here. So that's interesting. That's interesting. And there's been a lot of wicks here. And the 15 minute doji. Okay. See the 15 minute, yep. We're pretty far off the VWAP, we're pretty far off the EMA. These are all good signs for a potential long. But again, SPY has got to, SPY's got to start proving itself. I mean, essentially that's what I would like to see. But, this is the thing. Now we're starting to see some divergence with Boeing. But the question is can Boeing maintain that same level of divergence if SPY is pulling pretty hard and pretty intensely? And so that's kind of what we need to watch this for a second here. Looks like it could go, guys. And this looks like, now SPY's pulling back on the 1 minute, but oh, okay, we just cleared the 5 minute. We cleared another 5 minute. Okay, so let's give this another opportunity. Because essentially what we could be looking at here, guys, is one of these. We could be looking at this. I mean, if SPY could pull all the way back to here, bounce off of that, and then that makes the continuation. Like I said, reversals here lately have been taking a little bit longer than usual, and rightfully so. There's a lot of uncertainties in the market, so I get it. So I've got that trend line drawn on the 1 minute with the SPY, and I'm just gonna watch that. But we do have hold on a second. I hate when that does that. Let me pull this down here. On the 5 minute chart, we do need to look for it, possibly breaking the previous 5 minute candle, because that's another telling story. It may not come all the way back to the trend line. So this would be more confirmation, in my opinion, and especially if it closed again, if it broke the previous 5 minute candle high, closed above this daily level and the 9 EMA, I think that would be pretty telling. Yeah, we're in some consolidation here, guys. So we're definitely forming, a little bit of a wedge, and we're either going to break to the downside or to the upside. Um, SPY looks like it's making a push. It's making a push. But all right, well, we'll see. I'll give this just a couple more minutes, guys, and then I've probably got to keep it moving. I know I said that like 45 minutes ago, but I genuinely have to keep it moving. So I've got a project that I've got to finish up today, um, for work, and so and here's the thing again. This right here is a perfect, um, reversal pattern forming here on the 15 minute. If you look at this even on the 5 minute, I mean it's really starting to make the higher lows, and it's not making higher highs, but um, it's tightening. But the fact remains is if the SPY continues moving down, it's just going to drag this with it. I mean, but look at this on the 15 minute. You had a massive dump. It's slowly rolling, slowly coming back. It formed a red doji and then a green doji. Usually you would get a good pop, a good enough pop to make $100 on, but this is but we've got the SPY, and then there's the SPY. Somebody could write a book on this, and the book would be called "And Then There's this and then there's the SPY." All the trades that the pattern should have worked out and all that stuff, but because the SPY came in and did something completely different. Now I'm watching it on that trend line, and if it breaks that trend line and continues to make new lows, and this starts to work its way towards 130, I'm taking it. Once it got to break, it's got to break 130.66. I will look to add in 100 shares at 130 at the break of 130.60. Might not catch it till 130.50. But if the SPY breaks this trend, and I'm watching that trend line, and if this starts making its way down, the other good thing about that is you've got a lot of traders in here that might be loading in and gradually building a position for a nice reversal here. Who will they'll have to dump their shares. They'll have to dump them if it starts reversing. So it should give us a good move down for sure. SPY's pulling. You know, and same thing. You've got a lot of people who are loading up on shares to go short. You know, SPY looks like it's reversing now, guys. Looks like it's making a really nice bounce. But volume's really got to start pouring in on it. Okay, SPY's coming back down. See if it tests that trend line. So SPY had a massive buy up. It's a doji candle on the 1 minute. We're forming a doji on the 2 minute. And then of course, you know, the 5 minute is going to be closing out in about 30 seconds. And that will be a nice reversal signal if it doesn't break the trend line. Although it could break it on the next 5 minutes, obviously, but just kind of show you guys what we're looking like here. May turn out to be a green doji on the 5, or maybe a little bit more of a bullish candle. But you see, it's about to end out here, right here. Okay, so that's where we've ended on the SPY. So now if we come down and break it, but if we start breaking out here, that'll be rather telling. SPY's pushing, having a hard time pushing through that daily level. May get a pullback here. See what it's doing on the 2 minute. See what it's doing on the 1 minute. It's tightening range. Okay, here it goes. Okay, we're going to get in here, see if we can make a little bit. Here we go. There's a little something there. See if we can continue to get a push. See if we can get a push. Nope. Come on. Okay, we'll come out a little there. We'll give this an opportunity to work out. Let's see if we can get a push. Can we get a push? Come on. SPY looks like it wants to push. Come on, SPY. Keep pushing. There we go. Looks like we could be getting a breakout here. Trying to be patient. Okay, I'm going to come out for now. SPY's pulling back, but this Boeing keeps pushing up, so that's good for Boeing. Okay, well, we may be working on ourselves on a short squeeze here, but just in case it's chop, I'm gonna give it a second. $132.50 is significant. Keep that in mind. SPY's pulling back. Ah, missed it. Okay. Still pushing. Trying to wait for a confirming hit above the 9 EMA. Ah, it's taken off without me, guys. It's taken off without me. So best thing I can do right now is get in 132.60, look for a pullback. And then sell. Okay, well it paused there, so I'm going to come out there. Okay, let's see, 141. Take out half. Half at 133.50. See if we can get a push. SPY's pushing. For some reason. Okay. Okay, SPY's pulling back. Boeing's getting a little bit of a pullback. Consider adding 50 shares at 132.41. Maybe less, yeah. No, man. This might be a rejection, guys. Might be a rejection. Okay, got 100 at 133.02. SPY's getting a little bit of a rejection here, but see if we can get a pop up. See if we can get just enough of a pop up here to get out. Come on. There we go. Okay. All right. So reduce that risk. Down 33.06. Man, I'm having a hard time getting above. Getting into the green today. That should have been a good trade. SPY all of a sudden, right when I took that, SPY all of a sudden pulled back. But I thought it was going to test this level, but of course, I mean, you know, we got to be careful because obviously it's not perfectly testing these levels. I mean, it does sometimes, you can see here, but then other times it'll, you know, break through or come near it or whatever. So what I would like to see is a complete decimation of this trend line and all of this, and for Boeing to finally get that crack down through 130. Sauger says beyond 15 minutes has indecision candles and the candle after closed green. Possible trend change. Yeah, I feel like there is. But you know, we've kind of got to be careful with. Let's see. That would have been a great place to buy in. I have no clue what SPY's about to do. I just gotta wait. Gotta wait for it. Okay, SPY's dropping pretty significantly on the 1 minute. Looks like it's about to break the previous, not the previous 1 minute candle, but 2 candles prior. Let's see, and we've got about to break the 2 minute on the SPY, and we're getting a 20 EMA rejection on the 5, and very possibly working on, we're headed towards that trend line. Show you here on the 5 minute right here, you can see heading towards that trend line. On the 5 minute, you know, we need for it to close above that EMA. All right. So, man, I really want to stay here and wait this out with you guys, but I really do have to go. So here's what I'm going to do. You guys are either going to come back later and you know what? I won't let it go below 100. I'll do my darndest. I mean, I guess these can whip back fast enough, but you're either going to come back later and you're going to see this because I just may not take another trade, or you'll see me in the green, or maybe down a few dollars more. it's not going to be anything exorbitant. I mean, I got to put a cap on it, guys. I'm only going to pretty much what you said, Sauger. I'm just going to take it's got to be an A quality setup. Again, the real move I'm looking for is a break of the trend line on the SPY and a continued move down with Boeing finally coming and cracking through 130. That's really what I'm looking for. Now, if we get a confirmed strong reversal, then I'll consider jumping on a reversal and, just at least trying to dig myself into the green. Even if all I get to put on my daily recap thumbnail is plus $2.48. Hopefully you can say more than that. But guys, come check back in later. You'll see. And as always, had a great time with y'all today. And hopefully we'll get this market figured out. But I think we're making a good assessment here about my trades. My trades are they just definitely have not been good in the late mornings, or pre-market. So anyway, yeah, John, for sure. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. And Notergen, Sauger, Yoni B, Flip, Work Diver, and Mark. Hope you guys have a good day. Was Mark in here? I'm pretty sure Mark was in here. We had a couple other guys come through today. Bill M, Sapera, if I'm saying that right, and then there's Bill, just Bill, not Bill M, but just Bill. And then so I think that's everybody today. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. And again, just so you know what I'm personally looking for, I'm looking for SPY to break this trend line and then break the low of day and continue moving. And it looks like we're actually about to get a close below that 9 EMA. So this could be it. This could be the move. And if it is, then I think we'll get a good lower move on it. And I think Bowen will definitely have a chance to come back down and finally break through that 130 area. So you're welcome, Work Diver. It's good seeing you again. All right, guys. Y'all take care.